Hello. I have a video announcement coming out soon, but I'm actually just waiting for some audio. As soon as I have the music, I'll be uploading the bug catching contest announcement for this year. I'm excited. I am going to ask if everyone can do me a favor and share it around as much as possible. That'd be awesome. I'm just getting stuff all set up. We'll be ready to go. I didn't forget my Switch this time. I have Dialga ready. Okie dokie. Let's do some shiny hunting. Hello. What's up, Jack? Hey, what's up, John? Going pretty well. Oh, you're fine. I may not have seen it. One of the mods may have saw it, but yeah, we try not to do that very much. But thank you for apologizing. We've just had like really big problems with it in the past. Yeah, no, I did not see that. All right, one moment, actually. Okay. Now I'm ready. Like, actually ready. Hey, what's up, David? Welcome, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. I'll be streaming until 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time today. Oh, hoping. Oh, happy birthday, dude. Hell yeah. I mean, I don't know, man. My past few hunts have been somewhat kind, but other than that, they've still been between like 20 and 40,000. It's just the number of encounters I'm able to put in either way. Kinda makes up for it. Don't forget to vote in the poll. Subscribe if you haven't already. Welcome in, everyone. If you're new here, my name is Brett. Welcome to the Shiny Shack. We're just doing some multi-hunting for Bulbasaur and trying to get Dialga and Brilliant Diamond. Don't forget to cast your vote on what you think you'll shine. No, I haven't. Church's Chicken. No, I can't say that I have. Heck yeah, no, that sounds awesome. Wait, maybe I have been there one time, actually. That sounds very familiar. Maybe once, I'm pretty sure. When I was down visiting some friends. I'm not sure what the percentage is, but my odds right now... Well, my odds are 1 in 8,192, so I'm over odds. But each game individually has really only seen like 2 to 3K a piece. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Oh, wait. Oh, crud. One moment. Real quick. Sorry about that. Look forward to an announcement on the channel either today or tomorrow. I'm just kind of waiting for a music file right now, and then I'll be posting it as soon as I get that. Oh, gravity, what did I do? What did I knock over? Something. Oh, I see it. Yo, what up, Six? I'm not sure. I actually wouldn't mind a new Let's Go. I think at this point they should kind of continue every avenue they've started. The TikTok ban is rough because I really started consistently streaming on TikTok like 2 to 3 months ago. But I stream on YouTube and make content on YouTube under the same name, The Shiny Shack. So I'll be streaming every day for the same amount of time regardless. It doesn't affect me that much. I have a bigger following over there, really. Yeah, that's kind of where my mind is as well, John, is I hope they make Let's Go Johto and just continue that trend. I hope they do the same thing with Legends Arceus games. At this point, just continue every branch that you started. Let it grow. There's something for everybody that way. People will buy the games regardless. You know, there's definitely a niche group for all of those things. So I'm really hoping that they do. Yo, I'm really stoked for ZA. I can't wait to see if we get any news on it. But yeah, I'm also doing a giveaway on YouTube at 6K subs. A lot of people feel that same way. I wouldn't be surprised if Ilka got their hands on Gen 5 remakes. There's only been one teaser. Everything else is leaks or lies. And I think that's, you know, I don't really care for the leaks or anything like that, but I'm glad we have got, like, minimal news. Take their time. Let them cook. Don't know if Ilka will get the Gen 5 remakes. I think it'll definitely come. I don't know if it'll be Ilka or not. I feel like people are on the fence with that. Some people would really like just a carbon copy remake of Black and White, but I think people would be disappointed to not get Black and White 2 or anything beyond that, like what we got with like Oris or Heart Gold Soul Silver or FireRed LeafGreen, because that's kind of what people expected BDSP to be anyway. Oops, I didn't hit that last counter. Same for Dialga, dang. I missed both of my counters last time. Wowee! If anyone is shiny hunting anything, good luck. What are you hunting and in what game? I hate when it does that, when they like switch and I get all confused. It's hard to tell. My brain wants to like look at them all at once and just chilling. Hope you're doing well, Ogus. On the grind for these same hunts. It's been about 9 days now. Dialga, it's been like 3 months, but you know. Favorite game is Heart Gold Soul Silver, but since it's already a remake, they may port it to the Switch somehow. I think that'd be really cool. Probably not. It'd probably be Switch 2 more than anything, which I hope Switch 2 gets some kind of DS Virtual Console, as well as like a GameCube Virtual Console. Yeah, we're over odds all around. I'm over odds by over 1,000 on Bulbasaur, and I'm over odds by over 1,000 on Dialga as well. That'd be kind of cool. See, if they're going to do that, I'd just like them to continue and make like a Legend Celebi game. And then just like do the like Johto remake or even like an Ilka style remake. I'm down for whatever at this point. I'll buy it, you know. It'll either give us like a classic or a new modern take, so I'm not complaining either way. So I'm pretty sure everything that the Switch has, the Switch 2 will have. Yeah, no, I'm interested to see what they do. See, I don't think BDSP is trash. I think fans did not have expectation management. And when you actively, openly say to a community, we want Diamond and Pearl remakes, and then that's what you get, I feel like you can't really bitch about it. Like, everyone expected it to be what Oris was and what Heart Gold Soul Silver was and what FireRed LeafGreen was, but that's not what they were verbally asking for. The community continuously said, we want Diamond and Pearl remakes. They did not say Platinum. They didn't say like a continuation or, you know, or like they literally... I agree, you know, but it's not what the community was asking for. In the eyes of a company, they took it too literally, and I feel like they already had plans for Sinnoh with Legends Arceus, and that's why the project was handed to Ilka in the first place. Dude, the reaction that everyone had with the whole Diamond and Pearl remakes, Gen 4 remakes thing was so silly. Like, they couldn't do anything at all. The Pokemon Company couldn't make any sort of announcement without their chat or anything just being flooded with Gen 4 remakes confirmed, and so that kind of put pressure on them. You know, in that kind of situation. They didn't ask for like a Gen 6 version of Gen 4. They said, we want Gen 4 remix. And so that's why BDSP was forged. You know, it's like expectation management created that game. Ilka took it too literally. Game Freak had their own plans. And I think that for BDSP, for people that didn't get to grow up playing the DS or like start with Diamond and Pearl, that's a nice change of pace for them. That's a classic, like, traditional style Pokemon game that they get to come into. Despite the fact that it has its problems, they're still getting the Diamond and Pearl experience, which a lot of us just got to grow up with naturally. Legends Arceus is a great change of pace, I agree, but I also feel like there needs to be something for everybody. You know, it can't just be for the people that grew up alongside of it, which it feels like it is made for us. You know, we grew up alongside of it. We are the like a primary fan base, but at the same time, we are not the target audience. Not all the time. We definitely, you know, are the target consumer, but we're not like the target audience. No, same. I love Arceus. I'm actually surprised I don't play it more on stream, and I think it's just because it's harder to multi-hunt. It's one of those things that I have to, like, focus and pay attention to. Scarlet and Violet are the same way, but it's a little easier, and I usually just kind of set up soft reset hunts on that one to make it, like, more convenient for myself, so I don't have to do as much. But no, I do... Part of me wishes that, they would have continued with, the trend that they had with remakes and stuff, but it just, like... I kind of get why, with the pressure of expectation. Toby! What up, dude? Hope you're doing well. And that's why I like DLC. The DLC was very refreshing. I actually had a blast with the DLC. But yeah, no, once you beat the game in Scarlet and Violet, I don't know, I like Area Zero and stuff, but after that, there's no, like, it's just shiny hunting at that point. Doing pretty freaking solid. Having a good day. I'm going to be posting my bug catching contest announcement as soon as I get some music. And if anyone is new here, thank you so much for stopping by. My name is Brett. I try to stream as often as possible. I am doing a giveaway at 6K subs. I'm getting very close. I'm less than 500 away. There will be 2 winners to this giveaway, and I'm giving away a copy of Pokemon Legends Arceus. And I'm either giving away a copy that I will mail to you or a digital download code so you can have it immediately. I will let you choose. Thank you so much for stopping in. If you want to join any of my socials or my Discord, the links are in the description below. If you're shiny hunting anything at all, what are you hunting and in what game? Yeah, post-game is where comp battles thrive, so I can't really have an opinion. That's fair. I also suck at competitive, so maybe that's why for me, post-game just becomes a whole freaking, like, chain of events. Alright, one moment, actually. We need Gen 5. See, I'm down to wait for that. I don't care if we don't get Gen 5 remakes or anything for a couple more years. I want them to start taking their time with things, because if they don't, everyone's response to it is going to be exactly what the response to VDSP was. And even though they're not bad games. So I'd rather Pokemon take their time to make it what they feel or what the community even sees as a more completed and polished project. Alright, so I'm going to read aloud my Pokemon TCG Pocket code just to make it easier for everyone. And I can repeat it. Actually, I'll type it out. And then I'll just copy and paste to both chats. If anyone wants to add me on Pokemon TCG Pocket. Generally, but I mean, I'd say at this point there are so many different avenues of main series games. Like I'd say Legends Arceus and Let's Go are now considered main series games. Are we fighting? Let them cook. Dude, no, for real. It's starting. The We Want Gen 5 remakes is beginning. There's something about Pokemon TCG Pocket backs being predetermined. I could see that. That's also pretty rough. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. All right, I am typing my Pokemon TCG Pocket code into the chat. Anyone wants to add me on Pokemon TCG Pocket? I just think that's what Pokemon's... I think that was a statement that Pokemon had already made, that they consider, like, the games that they've been posting, like, Generations 1 through 9 now, Arc Legends and Let's Go as main series games. Yeah, like that's not a quote from me. That's a quote from the Pokemon company. Part of me hoping Gen 5 remakes will be Let's Go. See, I want Let's Go to have its own sort of Gen 5. I want Gen 5 remakes to be separate from Let's Go. So like I wouldn't mind if they did like a Gen 5 like Pokemon Black and White remake and Let's Go like Reshiram and Let's Go Zekrom. You know, I want both. I want Kissy Goo Goo and Skull Squisher. My memberships are also only $1.99 on YouTube right now. I am reworking my membership perks, but there will still be 4 perks per tier. And as of right now, they're all going to stay consistent with what they are until I announce the changes. Yeah, no, same. I honestly, if you can't tell, I have fun in every Pokemon game. I go back and play them all. And actually, I would be doing Dynamax Weekend right now. Bluebacks hosted Dynamax Weekend. If I wasn't trying to get Dialga so hard, honestly. I just want this freaking green dragon at this point. Oh, that'd be kind of cool, Zodiac. I would not mind that. No, probably not. At some point, I'll probably do that with a Dialga, but I'm not sure which one. Welcome, everybody. Thank you so much for stopping in. I am doing a giveaway at 6K subs on YouTube. If you want to give me a sub over there, I'm the Shiny Shack on everything. You can find my link on the front page of my TikTok. I'll be right back real quick. All right, right on. Sorry about that. I have returned. Going to be posting my bug catching contest announcement very soon, and retweets and reposts will be super duper appreciated. The event will be from March 1st to March 31st. I do it every year. I'll be this year doing it a little bit different because every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday, I will be hunting in Pokemon Silver and Pokemon Gold's bug catching contest, which this whole thing was inspired off of. All right, sounds good. What was I doing? Oh yeah, TCG. Alright, sweet. What? What's up? Welcome in, Eden. I'm streaming over on YouTube as well. Doing a giveaway at 6K subs and less than 500 away. Thank you. I used to wear much smaller frames and didn't realize how horribly it was limiting my field of vision, so I definitely needed larger frames. I didn't really like the way they looked when I first got them, but they kind of grew on me. When the Nintendo Switch 2 comes out, I hope my Pro Controller works with it. Oh, man, that's a good question. I feel like they should, right? I feel like they should, but, oh, man, I don't know. That's a really good question. I saw somebody say that the Switch 2 cartridges are going to have, like, the little nick off the side, how the 3DS cartridges did, and I think that would be so funny, just so they don't fit in the original Switch. I feel like they'll probably end up being just like a little bit bigger or something. I don't know. But I'm very curious. And I still feel like there is more to be desired. And I'm just hoping we get like themes and just more like Tales of Taylor made a post today that like summed it up pretty well. Just like more Nintendo vibes, more like classic Nintendo feeling. The Switch didn't really have that so much. I'll be streaming for a while today. I'll be streaming until 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so there's a pretty good chance that something will show up today. And those who are watching me on TikTok, I do recommend following me on YouTube. With the TikTok ban going on and us not knowing the future within the next couple days, I would recommend giving me a sub over there just to keep up on shiny hunting content. And I will be doing a giveaway. Yeah, the Bulbasaur counter, or the Dialga counter is 5,345, sorry. I don't have two hotkeys on my stream. It's kind of a pain in the butt to do it, and I could kind of toggle between the two, but it's still kind of a pain in the butt to do. So I just have the Dialga counter on my phone, and I'm doing it on the side. And you can find me on the Shiny Shack at everything. I I do have a Twitch. I do have an Instagram and have a Facebook page, and I try to branch out and do as many like social medias as I can. I try to keep up on them as much as possible. Hopefully, I'll get back on the ball with doing a little bit better. Oh, heck yeah, that's a good guess. 5,420. Unfortunately, we could still be here for a while. Random number Ganon likes to be pretty rude. And both of these shinies I'm anticipating pretty heavily, so they want to give me the runaround for that very reason. Dang, I believe in you. Hopefully it shines at half odds. Good luck on your shiny hunts. I hope that everyone who is shiny hunting gets their target shiny by the end of the day. And it'll be at least a 6-hour stream today. Saw a live earlier of someone trying to get shiny Squirtle. Hey, no, that definitely happens. I've my Squirtle. I don't even want to really talk about it. I've been counting my Squirtle off stream because I've been hunting it for the past couple years. I did take a break, but I stopped at about 45,000. So when I go back for the Squirtle, I'll be starting from 0 on stream because it's like it's like a recorded hunt. It's not necessarily new, but yeah, no, some hunts can be pretty brutal. My hunt for Kyogre was 39,602. Thank you. Long hunts happen. It's all a part of the process, you know. You're going to have fast ones, you're going to have long ones. But I believe in you. The only way you won't get a shiny is if you give up. Believe in you all. I appreciate it. But we all need a little bit of luck, you know? Don't give all of your luck to me. We're all in this together trying to get these shinies. That's fair. Whoops. I always go to hit no for the nickname, and then I end up realizing I'm just hitting no to take Bulbasaur, and I'm like, oh, crap. Hey, that's cool either way. My guess for Dialga is 5,550 because that's 1,000 more than Turtwig. Next time we're up, I need to show you my... Oh, that'd be cool. Oh, God. Do you want to see mine? So I don't have a lot of shinies on my Pokemon home, but I have an entire Living Dex generations 1 through 8. Not shiny. Because before I started shiny hunting, like, diligently, that's what I did, was complete the Pokedex. For no other reason, just to complete it. I didn't know about the shiny charm. So it was not something I grinded for. But throughout the years of me playing Pokemon, I put everything on home when it came out because I was like, well, might as well. And now I'm really close to getting shiny Meloetta and Magearna. No, my Pokemon home is crazy. Full Living Dex, generations 1 through 8. My favorite shiny, I'll give you my top 5 in descending order. It's Carvanha, Drifloon, Quillfish, Draudigon, and Munna. Quillfish and Draudigon switch places all the time, but those are my top 5. Oddly enough, most of them are kind of green, but I really do like them. I feel like all of their changes are very drastic. Oh, dang. See, I release them as I go and set to 5, because if you release them from your party, they kind of just scroll up, and they're so easy to release. I know you can do, like, mass release and stuff like that, but I've always found that releasing from your party as you hatch is so fast. I never, like, stack my hatched eggs in there. As soon as they hatch, I'm like, oh, into the wild you go. Time to drastically change the ecosystem. I get, like, super OCD about that. So I can't have, like, a massive, like, stack of the same Pokemon. No, that's fair. I just, like, I feel so bad for them. So I just, like, let them be free within the wilderness. The Squirtle Squad. From every multiverse. Oh, hell yeah. Ditto's such a good shiny. No, sorry. Sorry, Joshua. Oops, I already counted that. Hey, NW, what's up? I didn't forget Dialga today, but we're over odds all around. But I'm streaming for 6 hours today, so we have about 5 hours left on stream. If something doesn't shine today, we all have a right to cry ourselves to sleep. No, not really. But we're over odds all around, so something could definitely shine today. Something could happen. And I also have an announcement video coming out on my YouTube channel. Probably at the latest tomorrow by noon. I'm literally just waiting for an audio file. Just some music that I asked permission to use, and so as soon as I get that, I'll slap that on it. The rest of the video is edited and it'll be uploaded immediately. Dude, I'm actually so glad that you asked me. So I was going to get a nickname suggestion from the chat, which is what I generally do, and highest donator kind of gets priority for nickname, as long as it's appropriate. But I really think I want to name it Trogdor. My original idea for a nickname for it was Ocarina, just because Dialga originally is like the same color as the Ocarina, and they both have the ability to travel through time. But now it's just giving me a hard time. So I think I'm gonna call it Trogdor, because it's burninating my sanity. I don't know if I'll get both today, but I feel pretty good about getting at least one. After Dialga, I'll be double hunting Piplup in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl while I'm doing the starters in FireRed, LeafGreen. After I get Bulbasaur, I'm going to trade it over to one of my Gen 3 copies, like one of my Rubies or Sapphire, and just kind of keep it there until I get all 3 starters shiny in FireRed, LeafGreen. I'm sending all 3 starters to one file. That will be my main badge quest file. And then I will be shiny hunting basically through each area, like at least one shiny before each badge. Wow, why is it doing that? And then I definitely want to hit up the static encounters on the way, like want to do the game corner hunts and stuff like that. But as of right now, I'm working my way through the starters, and then I'll probably be doing some random encounters in between finding my way to static hunts. That's kind of what I did in Ruby and Sapphire as I made my way through the batch quests in those games. So that's probably what I'll end up doing in this as well. Kind of same thing for Diamond and Pearl. And the only thing that will kind of stop that will be like community events like the bug catching contest and Egg Month and Fossil Week, Safari Week, stuff like that. Whoa, they're all ladies. That's the first time that's ever happened. Whoa, that's got to be crazy. That's a 5, like each one is 5%. That's nuts. That's crazy. That's the first time that's happened in almost 10,000 resets. That was crazy. Dang, nice. My Dialga counter's at 5,368. Are you doing shiny only on... Yes. Yes. Hardest shiny for me was Kyogre at 39,602. Took a year. Whoops. Oh, dang. Hope you feel better soon. Know that life well. I've always been into Pokemon, and when I was about 13 years old, I was starting a playthrough of Ruby with my friends. And when I sent out my starter into battle, it was a shiny Trico when I was about 13 years old. And I didn't really know what shinies were at the time. But I kept it, and I was like super excited. And a couple of years later, when I found out, I had like freaked out. And I don't think I'll ever have a moment like that again in my life, but it was really cool. And then like 6-7 years ago, I just started doing it so much I was posting my shiny finds on Instagram. And my following over there asked me why I wasn't streaming, and I didn't know too much about it, even though I had watched Pokemon content creators kind of growing up. And then I kind of did research and got more into it and started streaming in 2019. Not yet. Not in TCG Pocket. Not yet. No, in real life, I have some shiny Pokemon cards, but TCG Pocket, no. I have a shiny Scyther and a shiny Caesar card. Hey, what's up, JJ? Hope you're doing well. Nice. 5,377 is Dialga's count. Definitely being a pest. My guess, my hope is 5,550. That's 1,000 more than my Turtwig hunt. Hell yeah. Yo. Thanks for hanging out as long as you have. Hope you have a good day. Hope you feel better. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. I greatly appreciate you. It's been a really good day. Well, thanks. Exclamation highlights. You could always go back and watch my previous shiny reactions. I'm pretty chill for the most part. I just like to hang out and have a good time. I would be shiny hunting whether I was off or on stream, so it's nice to do it while getting to hang out and chat with people. My guess for Bulbasaur is still like between like 12 and 16,000. I'd say I'm looking at that 14K, but I almost feel like I'll go closer to double odds on Bulbasaur. Hmm. It's a good question. It is indeed. That's what I said yesterday. The second we hit over 9,000, definitely. That's funny. It's going pretty well. It's having a good time. Doing some shiny hunting. Looking for shiny Bulbasaur and Dialga. I'm thinking. I'm not 100% sure. I want to say Pavilion. Or Scatterbug. Probably Pavilion. We didn't really get a whole lot of bug types introduced in Gen 6. Yeah, some hunts are bound to go rubber odds. We've gotten pretty lucky lately. I'm going to shiny hunt now. Good luck. Ooh, nice. If you join my Discord, you could always show me what shinies you find in the trophy room in my Discord channel in the Pokemon section. My link to my Discord is in the description of all my streams and videos. Or you could type exclamation Discord in the chat to bring up the link immediately. Oh, whoops. Hey, thank you. Oh, voice chat, I try to keep 18 and above. But, I say minimal age would be like 16. Oh yeah, then I'm sorry. No, I am very sorry, unfortunately. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you all for hanging out. Good luck on your shiny hunts. Yo, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. Longer stream today. I'll be streaming until 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Or 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sorry, 6-hour stream until 7 p.m. Got all mixed up for a second. So yeah, 4.5 more hours left of shiny hunting. Ooh, nice. Good luck on the hunt. I hope it shines for you soon. I've been hunting this now for like 9 days. And I am using the Game Boy operators. I have 2 copies of LeafGreen and 2 copies of FireRed that are plugged into operators that are set up through my stream and ran through set up through my computer and ran through my stream. And it's very similar with how Dialga is set up, but Dialga is my switch into a capture card. Dude, it's such a nice device. It like, honestly, I highly recommend it. And it's like affordable as well. I'll be getting more when I get a new computer as well, because I have quite a few cartridges and I would like to at least do like a 10 to 12 screen setup if I can. And right now I can do 6 at maximum without my computer like wanting to explode. I am also streaming on YouTube, especially with the TikTok ban potentially happening soon. Most of my content has been over there anyway. And I am doing a giveaway at 6K subs to anyone who may want to give me a subscription over there. It's free over there as well. Every sub definitely helps. We're less than 500 away. And I'm the Shiny Shack over there as well. You can find me at the Shiny Shack on pretty much any social or platform. Thank you. Yo, thank you. Welcome. I mean, I feel like there's no like good at shiny hunting. Like, there's knowing the odds and the hunts and how the methods work, and it's just about educating yourself. Like, it's something anybody can learn. I feel like there's not. It's all really just luck rather than any kind of skill level. It's all about just having a good time, really, and trying to be patient while not letting the hunt drive you insane at the same time. I think I counted that twice, but whatever. Oops. To each their own. I don't do it. I'm not into it, but to each their own. It's not my kind of thing. Yeah, exactly. Dude, I'm so jealous of your Friday Drifloon Shiny, dude. That's a hunt I really want to do. I'll probably double hunt it now that I have Diamond and Pearl or BDSP. But dude, I was like, the fact that was one of your first hunts that you started doing on Brilliant Diamond and you got it pretty quickly. Oh man, one of my favorite shinies. It was such a good hunt. So glad you got that, dude. No problem. As for me and Grandpa, we believe. I was so shocked when it finally happened, and the fact that I almost... Dude, it's crazy. No, and that can really happen with the Switch. I'm actually kind of grateful with, like, the fact that you have to close it, and it's not just a fast reset, because sometimes it can be too quick. Like, I have to be careful with how fast I'm resetting with the soft reset commands in Ruby and Sapphire, or FireRed, LeafGreen, because, like, blink and it's gone. Oh, it's like a darker green, and instead of like the tan or like the beige chest and little arm joints and leg joints, it's like a hot pink. But the Scyther of my dreams, if I could have a choice, Scyther would be blue and purple. But I like shiny Scyther. I just I really like the colors blue and purple, so it look really, really cool on Scyther. So that's why in my like channel banner, that's why the Scyther looks like that. I call it the Scyther of my dreams. I've got an emote that's the same way. Make sure you have your gifted memberships turned on as well. Hasn't happened in a while, but... And today would be a good day for Dono Marathon incentives. Honestly. $10 gets you an hour. $50 gets you 6 hours. $100 gets you 12 hours. Exclamation Streamlabs. Don't forget to vote on the poll in my YouTube channel. Don't forget to check out the community tab of my YouTube channel as well. I am excited to see what is in store. As of right now, feels like there is more to be desired. And I'm hoping it has like themes and like more like music just in the menu and the Wii Shop. Like, I want it to feel more like a Nintendo console than the Switch did. And that's kind of a quote from Tales of Taylor, who I feel like surmised a really good way of like how I kind of feel on the Switch too, without it being like negative. I just like, as of right now, it just looks like a bigger Switch. And that's cool. The Joy-Cons look cool. Like, I do like the magnetic Joy-Cons. It definitely has like a really cool kickstand. Like, there are things about it to, really good things about it to take away from the reveal. But I am going to kind of wait for my final opinion until we see what all it not only can do, but what all it's like bringing to the table more than the Switch. Right now, I'm excited, but I'm only really excited because it just means like next gen Zelda, next gen Mario Kart, like next gen, I mean, anything. I don't want to say Smash because I don't know, but like I'm excited for the future of what we could get. But I'm also like, I don't know. I get that it's coming out, but I just like feel like the Switch could still do more. Like I don't know. Hopefully it's got like good enough power that there's not a whole lot of complaints about games coming out or how it can handle them going forward. I just feel like there's a lot of work that still needs to be done on polishing certain game aspects on Switch things before even moving forward. And maybe they can't, and that's why next Switch comes out. I do like Legends Arceus. You don't have to retract your messages and retype them. When I get done with the thing that I'm saying or my thought or my statement, I will continue to read the message. I'm not just streaming on YouTube. I am multi-streaming. So I am trying to make sure I'm replying to all the messages that I see. I'm not going to like skip your message intentionally. So if you are patient, I will get to your message. Deleting it and then retyping it in the chat is a more likely way that I will not read it. I promise I will get to your messages. Just please be patient. Oh no, I'm sorry. See, my fingers generally do pretty well, but my wrists sometimes, oh man, they can be killer. Today's not too bad. Past couple days actually have been pretty decent, but last week, I don't know what I was doing or if it was just the way I was holding my controllers, my wrists were killing me. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I'm gonna get it for the sake of next-gen games. Kind of, Clemaine. I'm going to do like a shiny badge quest, but I'm going for all 3 starters. So after Bulbasaur, after it shines, I'll be trading it over to one of my copies of Ruby and Sapphire. And then I will be going for the other starters and then starting my playthrough. Nice, good luck. Nah, I hope it gets like... I hope it gets the, like a DS or 3DS Virtual Console, kind of like the Wii U had. And I hope it gets like a GameCube Virtual Console. As well as like everything that the Switch currently has. I'm assuming that like you can transfer over your Nintendo account, and I'm hoping that like anything you bought previously will retain. Who knows? I have a lot of questions. And we'll find out in April. I wonder if we'll ever get a count. Dude, that's how I feel. Honestly, I cannot believe, I love the Wii U, and I was really, really hoping that the Switch 2 was kind of like the Wii U and more innovative in that way. Like, man, I think it will be. I'm actually excited for how long we're waiting. Too many people in the vast majority of the Pokemon community have complained about the last few games to like the nth level. I want them to take their time and have a like beautifully polished project. Counting your encounters, you're just going to do it based on the time you spent on it. Yeah, see, sometimes not counting your encounters can make it feel a lot better. Like, it makes you less crazy, I feel. I'm excited for it, though. I feel like it's going to be a man versus nature story, or like nature versus science. And that would just be super cool. Zygarde's Pokedex entry is just like anytime that the ecosystem is fucked, he comes up and like fixes the balance of things. And like Gen 6 was so much about like life and death that I think that would be really cool. I'm hoping it's like November. I'm hoping if they release it at all this year, it's either November this year or April next year. I don't want it to be April this year. I honestly don't want it to be this year still. And that might be an unpopular opinion, but I want them to take their time. Like, I want a good trailer for it on Pokemon Day on the 28th. And then after that, like, give me a couple trailers for it through the year to keep me interested. And then give it to me in, like, April or November 2026. I mean, okay, so don't get me wrong, though. I wouldn't mind, like, getting other side Pokemon games in between then, but I don't need anything crazy. Like, I don't need Let's Go yet. I would like a Let's Go trailer. Maybe that'll come out this November. And then the Legends game next year, next April. But, like, I wouldn't mind, like, Pokemon Quest Johto or, like, something fun like that. Like, I wouldn't mind a fun side game, like another mystery dungeon game, like another Rumble that you can shiny hunt in. Give me something, like, wacky or fun outside of just our main core Pokemon games. Yeah, what up, Sundance Kid? Thank you. I love that. Dude, thank you. Rip that pig, get that shiny. My friends and I, back when I played Magic the Gathering, like, super consistently, now I play it, like, once or twice a month, depending on the month, really. But we used to have, like, a green phase before our untap, upkeep, draw, and so we would, you know, hit the pipe, and then that was our green phase before our turn. It was a good way of, like, keeping rotation going. I still want a side game. Dude, no, that'd be cool. I would not mind a contest game. That'd actually be really fun. Yeah, no, it's a good way to, like, tell where the pipe was stopped, too. You could look around and be like, hey, whose green phase is it? And then you just, like, see where it stopped and be like, all right, next turn. Start it back up. Whee! Thank you all for hanging out. Definitely be sure to check out the community tab of the channel, as well as the pinned message and the poll in the chat. I am doing a giveaway at 6K subs, and pretty soon I will be making an announcement video for my bug catching contest, which takes place from March 1st to the 31st. Hey. Oh, dude, that's a cool one. I like that. Pokemon Tournament would be kind of cool. I would not mind that. Hey, what's up, Grimhound? Do you think they will ever make... So, like, Marvel Rivals is super popular right now. And it literally kind of became better Overwatch because of what they did with Overwatch 2. So do you think at any point Pokemon will try to ride the wave of, like, an Overwatch style game? Do you ever think that will happen? Because they branched into MOBAs, and I definitely think that they're trying to explore other avenues. Hey, what's up, Grimhound? Pokemon is awesome. Unite is more like League or like Heroes of the Storm or Dota. It's not really like it is MOBA. It is a MOBA, but it's not the same style of like Overwatch. Like it's more like God's Eye view rather than over the shoulder view. Nice, yeah. Violet's pretty fun. I play Violet as well. There are very few Pokemon games that I'm missing at this point. My collection has gotten so good within the past couple of years. I still need Yellow and Crystal. I would like another copy of Emerald, but I don't need one. But I do need Black, White 2, and Black 2. I need Omega Ruby. I think that's it. I need DLC for Scarlet and Shield, because I have it for Violet and Sword, but I need Soul Silver as well. Yeah, I need that one too. Oh, heck yeah, Ruby's nice. I love Ruby. Ruby and Sapphire are like my favorite games. No, these past couple of years, I mean, my friends and family have really helped me, as well as myself, just being frivolous, get the last couple of games. Honestly, it's something I save up for quite a bit just because I use it for stream so often. But no, I definitely feel that, and the prices can be just ridiculous. Groudon's cool. I am definitely a Kyogre fan, and I also have some pretty traumatic experiences because of Kyogre. And hey, no, I like how available the newer games are. It's unfortunate that you can't really get the old ones as much. But that's why a lot of people are hoping that we get like a Gen 3 virtual console or like some more Pokemon games on Virtual Console on the Switch, or potentially Switch 2 now. Thank you all for hanging out. Definitely be sure to smash that like button and sub if you haven't already. You guys are definitely helping me make that climb to 6K subs. Getting pretty close, like, to about only 400 subs away. The closer we get, the more surreal it feels. Oh, no, that's fair. I honestly, that's the better alternative. Like, not even kidding. The Japanese copies are always cheaper. You can generally, 9 times out of 10, every time I've seen a friend of mine get a Japanese copy, it's like not a reproduction copy. And I would say it's like 50-50 in the States if you get an English copy that it's going to be a reproduction copy or not. So like, I honestly kind of swear by like Japanese copies that you can find online more than an English copy. And I don't really know where that is. Oh, dude, Toby, I think you would love Arceus so much. Dude, you guys should get Scarlet and Violet too. We could run around and play together in like the Union Circle and stuff. And like we could overworld, hang out and shiny hunt together. That'd be badass. I want to do underground hunts with you also, dude. I think that'd be fun just because we'd get to like run around and do some random encounters. No, dude, honestly, it's always been amazing that Robbie has been into Pokemon throughout my entire life. Because like Justin hasn't, you know, and then he kind of was when he was very little, but not for very long at all, and he fell out of it like faster than you can say his name. So if you like dinosaurs, Scarlet. If you like robots, Violet. But no, it's always awesome that Robbie was really into Pokemon, especially now that like her and I have gotten closer as we're being older. But let me tell you, the fact that my brother-in-law likes Pokemon and we talk about Pokemon and play Pokemon together, that's fucking cool, man. I love that so much. You have no idea. Honestly, my other brother-in-law kind of does too. Jared also plays Pokemon, and we get pretty into it as well. Jared's a badass, honestly. I'm kind of sad you didn't get to meet him when you were up here. Which do I like more? And I love being able to... No, honestly, I'm so glad how much all of us have kept in touch lately. I'm excited to see you guys in May. I'm renting a suit, and I'm going to check it out soon. No, honestly, it's not. It really isn't. But, dude, no, you can find baddies that are out there that compliment you for liking Pokemon, even though they aren't as into Pokemon themselves, you know? I've definitely have had supportive partners that weren't exactly into Pokemon, but supported the fact that I played Pokemon. Dude, no, I can't wait to see it either. Oh, dude, no, I can't wait to see it. Honestly, I'm so excited I'm so excited to see what Cozy and Brian kind of do for me. I haven't talked to them too much about it. I should. Sunday, I think we're playing Magic. I'm pretty certain we're playing Magic, so I was going to talk to them about it then because I gave them a budget of 1,200. But if they weren't going to do it, I was going to come to you with the same thing. Basically, they're like, this is my budget. This is what I need. Because you guys, when you were with us last time, I was so completely lost and you guys were speaking like the same language that I was like, okay, like, but, they've been talking to me about it for a really long time. So that's kind of why I went to them about it. But we shall see how it goes. I'm really excited. Oh, what's happening? 1 second. My frames are dropping. Give me 1 moment while I try to fix it. Is recently got girl in the Pokemon TCG. Yeah, dude, TCG Pocket is really good for that kind of thing, honestly. My first ever Pokemon game. Right here, baby. Pokemon Blue. When I was young and the world was new. Sorry for calling you baby. Hell yeah! Oh, dude, no, they're the bee's knees, man. They're the bee's knees. And next time I hand you a deck like the Eldrazi deck, I'll give you a crash course on how it works, because it's so crazy. Some of the things are a little expensive in there, but it's all about creating scions so you can eat the scions or play Cryptolith right. Dude, no, that's my original save file. And it's great. I actually have not restarted that game. I'm almost done completing the Pokedex on it, but I've never had a red version. So, like, I'm missing, like, all the version exclusives, and that's it. Dude, Kingin, like, I feel like we would have been freaking bros, dude. I feel like we would have been friends hanging out and growing up. Pokemon Yellow for me, I was 6 and hooked after that. Hell yeah. I played and got each game as it came out. Unfortunately, as I was older, I did end up losing a lot of those games throughout moving and just life and stuff like that. But, man. Yeah, I grew up with Blue. I got Blue when I was, 6. 1998 is when it came out in the States, and I was 6 years old. And yeah, Yellow came out in 99. And then Silver in 2000. And Silver was cool because, like, I didn't get Silver when it came out, but it was like a couple days later. I had gone to my older sister's. We like didn't live together, but we were still close. She was only a couple years older than me. I was 6 and she was like 9. And so I had gone over there, and we always played Diddy Kong Racing on the N64. And like that's immediately what we did when we got over there. But we finished playing, and I stood up, and on her dresser, just sitting there, was a copy of Pokemon Silver. And I always, even to this day, I take my Game Boy with me like everywhere. Usually now it's my DS because I switched between Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and Sapphire. I love being able to play either one. But so I brought my Game Boy everywhere, and I had Blue in it at the time, but I was like foaming at the mouth, dude. I was so excited. I was like, oh my God, it's not Pokemon Silver. And she's like, yeah, no, actually, like, I'm not that interested in it. You can go ahead and have it. And so I like lost my child mind and started playing it immediately. And it's such a vivid memory for me. I still remember being like, oh my God, there's an experience bar. I can see when my Pokemon can level up. And that was like the coolest thing for me, dude. I was like, look at all these bugs. And Scyther evolved. I was like, this is the best. I don't really like the color red, so I didn't like that Scizor was red. But I found out about Beta Scizor, which was green, and then like how Shiny Scizor is green. So I was like, all right, pass. That's cool. I'm cool with that. But dude, no, my reaction to Pokemon Silver, I was like, oh, yes, this is incredible. And then when Sapphire and Ruby came out, I got those on release. Like my brother got Ruby and I got Sapphire, and he didn't play Ruby. So I was like, they're mine. And he got an SP as well and never used it. So I just like had 2 SPs and played Ruby and Sapphire all the time. But so my brain, I expected when Ruby and Sapphire came out, the colored cartridges, I was like, this is beautiful. Like they literally were like infinity gems to a young Brett. And I was like, this is incredible. And then I started playing the game and I was flabbergasted. Everything was so condensed and colorful. And like, I was just like, This is beautiful. Oh, I was like, it was so vibrant. It blew my mind. I expected it to look so much more like silver and gold than it did, that I was like, the change from the Game Boy to the Game Boy Advance made it a revolution. Like, I literally, and that I think is why Ruby and Sapphire and like just Gen 3 in general will always kind of retain my favorite games. I had a shiny Squirtle on my copy of LeafGreen, then I used an event distribution ticket for the event distribution for the tickets while it was loading. I turned off my Nintendo DS. Oh no, I'm so sorry, that's rough. Hey, Pokemon Sun is a good game though. I love Sun and Moon. Be playing FireRed on my messed up Game Boy. Hey, Gengar, what makes it messed up? I do have a Discord with like nerd merch and Poke merch and stuff like that. If anyone would like to post any like their Game Boys or games or their collections or anything like that, you're more than welcome to in there. Oh, the screen is messed up? Dude, that tends to happen. I had a Game Boy Advance that like, I don't even know what happened to it. The screen just looked like it got covered in some kind of gloss, and it was just like impossible to get off. It literally looked like it was covered like a coating. My GBA has no backlight and I'm hunting on it. It's not for the faint of heart. Yeah, dude. I remember the days of the book lights and like the magnifying glass lights and stuff, man. Oh, dude. And then like worm light. Oh, take me back. Good luck on Squirtle. I love all the people that with the hunts come together. We're all doing it as a unit. Good luck on all of your shiny hunts, everyone. If you're new here, maybe consider subscribing. My name is Brett. I'm trying to stream as often as I can, making content as often as I can otherwise. Feeling pretty good about it lately. Monday and Tuesday will be the days that I take off the most, and sometimes Sundays, because those are often days that I play Magic the Gathering with my friends. But every other day, I should be streaming or uploading content in some way. And I'm trying to be better about even uploading on Monday and Tuesday on the days that I'm not streaming. So that way, hopefully, at least there's content being put out on the channel every day. Pretty bad about it. Need to get better about it. And I also want to get better about posting my original content that I used to on all my other socials. I love hunting while watching someone hunt. It makes me know. I feel that as well. Funny enough, I love watching other shiny hunts while I'm shiny hunting. But 9 times out of 10, I actually have a stream that's pulled up. Like a lot of times I watch like Pokemon challenge runs or Pokemon. Like I watch a lot of Pokerogue. I watch like a lot of Radical Red. I actually do watch some shiny hunting, but it seems like I watch more like other playthroughs like Nuzlocke and challenges rather than watching shiny hunting, which is kind of funny because I'm listening to D&D podcasts while I have like a stream that I'm kind of watching while it's muted while I'm watching their playthrough. So I kind of am doing all kinds of things over here, but I definitely really enjoy watching other people do their own thing while I'm kind of doing mine. It definitely helps the time go by and makes me feel a little less, crazy and stuck in the monotony of it all. Have a good day, Joshua. Thank you so much for stopping by. No, for real, man. And the AGS 101 with that bright freaking screen. Ooh. Love watching shiny hunters. I used to be a shiny breeder back in the X and Y days. I've never been much of a shiny breeder, but no disrespect to it. It's just like, I love soft resets. I love random encounters. Those are definitely like my two almost kind of favorite ways to do things. But no, X and Y were a fantastic game. And actually, it seems like I do have a few new viewers in the chat. For those of you who might not know, I have a Pokemon half sleeve. X and Y, like, I kind of had a similar feeling to X and Y that I did Ruby and Sapphire. It just kind of blew my mind. But I have this. It's kind of like a Princess Mononoke Pokemon X crossover from just kind of an experience that I had growing up. And I've got a Spinnerack and a Scyther as well. for my Pokemon Absolute. And it definitely needs a little bit more work to be done. There's some color detail to the background behind Xerneas' horns that already has some line work done. And then flames on the bottom near team player. Hey, what's up, David? I've been streaming the past couple days, but they've just been shorter streams, unfortunately. And I'll be taking pretty much every Monday and Tuesday off. That stuff inspired me, and now I kind of want to make hard. Oh, dude, you definitely should. Yeah, you know, it's still trying to get over this freaking sickness, man. I mean, not even my stomach disease. I got hit with my stomach disease and then got hit with whatever this freaking insane mucus flu is that's just taking people by storm, dude. It freaking sucks. I got lucky, though, because, like, pretty much where I stay, other than my house, or where I stay otherwise, everybody got COVID. And I had got sick and gone to my house and been here recovering right before they got COVID. So I actually did not get COVID. And I got like super, super lucky. Got 12 successful trades. Hey, hell yeah. Continue the grind. Oh no, that's rough. Soup. Lots and lots of soup. That Bulbasaur in the top right, up there, definitely looks shiny to me. It actually just surprised the crap out of me, but it was not. Oh yeah, I love chicken soup. Hey, I unfortunately would just like die. I can't be consistent enough because of my illness. This hunt for Bulbasaur has been about 9 days, and the hunt for Dialga has been like since November 1st. So yeah, about 3 months. No, dude, if not, I'd be out there still doing the grind. I'd be still in the kitchen. I'd be doing both for sure. My inability to know my own consistency on when it will happen kind of sucks. But the goal this year is to get on top of it, and I'm really, really trying. I feel like since I played the older games, I realized how not... Bulbasaur's a boss, man. Bulbasaur's a boss. And if Bulbasaur shines and it's a boy, we are going to call it Bob Saget. If Bulbasaur shines and it's a girl, we're going to call it Lotus. And if Dialga shines, we're going to call it Trogdor. It's the second one. And, no, we have our own places. So, like, we kind of help each other out with, like, the food and that kind of thing. And, like, yeah, and otherwise, though, it's mostly pretty separate, other than just, like, spending time together. No, because we both have our own, like, bills and stuff. There are some things that are kind of bundled together, but in a way that we split it and it makes it easier. Ah! One moment, actually. Hey, I appreciate you all. No, honestly, like, it's never expected, but always appreciated. Definitely been some growth, though, as far as hitting that 6K goal. Not too bad. Oh, dude, that'd be so fun. That'd be so fun. No, I did not. I did not. Let me grab the channel for you, actually. They're on YouTube. And actually, I do have a friend who I am commissioning for some background music. So here pretty soon, it will not be my beats, but I have a friend who will be hopefully providing me with a little bit more music for the channel, as well as a video tomorrow that I'll be posting, or later today. I asked permission from another channel to use some of their music, so there will definitely be a little bit of a change in music on a couple videos and some of my content going forward, but I will let you know what this is right now. That's kind of what I thought too. That's kind of why I asked them about it. I really like their music, and I've known them for a long time and have been witnessing them create music for the same amount of time that I've known them. So it's kind of, I messaged him and I was like, hey, do you like kind of want to work something out? Especially because I have a few other like content creator friends and peers that were kind of looking for the same thing. And I had been meaning to ask that person for a long time, and they kind of inspired me to do so, kind of for themselves, for them as well as for myself. The only song we need is Pokemon Center song. Hey, I mean, maybe it'll make us feel full and refreshed. Some of it will be, and some of it will be like original looped background music. So it'll be a mix. because I kind of want to make sure I'm promoting his original sound and the sound of the music that he makes, and not just the sound. Like, because if people are listening to the music that I'm getting commissioned and going into listening to his music with that expectation, I don't want to set them up for like a false perception of what the music is that he creates. So it'll be like a blend of both. And the channel that I'm listening to, that the music is being played through the stream, is called Studio Matcha US, and it's Pokemon Lo-Fi Beats Gens 1 and 2 Best Collection. Hey, what's up, James? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Sending positive vibes and good energy your way, as well as a little bit of shiny luck, because I would like to have some too. But you deserve it also. Oh, I forgot to hit that counter. I'll be right back real quick. I'm going to grab another drink. For those of you who may play D&D, what is your favorite class to play? At this point, I've done a little bit of everything. But I really, I don't know. When I play MMOs, I'm very tanky. But when I play D&D, I definitely fall into the DPS category. Yeah, I love Dungeons and Dragons. So, I'd been adopted when I was younger a few times, and one of the adopted families I had growing up, when I was like 13, 14, we used to play D&D as a family. Oh, I love Warhammer 40k. I know a little bit about the lore. I've never played it, but I have played some of the like phone apps, and like I know enough about the lore that I'm so into it, and I wish I knew more about how to play. There's a chapter near me that actually plays at a local like game store near me, and I've sat and watched them for a little bit, and it's some of the craziest and coolest stuff. But it is very, very in depth, and I've got some paint and some minifigs, but I haven't done too much with it. But no, so when I was 13, I started playing just with my family. It was like my adopted mom, my two adopted brothers, her boyfriend, then my best friend, and my adopted sister. And with like, it was so fun, dude, and like it was so engaging. And my mom was our DM, and it just really stuck with me. And then as I grew up and started playing more D&D, I played a lot of other tabletop games aside from just Dungeons and Dragons. But it all kind of stemmed from playing as a family and that kind of thing. And it's just so fun. And the longest campaign I ever ran was 4 years, with my roommates and a few other people, and it was such a blast. But now I'm kind of getting more into it and more in depth and just trying to become a better dungeon master or game master, whichever you prefer. And I felt like one of the last campaigns I was running was having a little bit of issues. Oh God, that's a big question. Oh geez, I don't know. I tend to lean more towards like evil or malicious classes or races, but that's really hard to choose in Warhammer. Yeah, we're almost there. Oh no, my brother loves Grey Knights, honestly. Bulbasaur, why? We're at 5,463 for Dialga. This next one will be 64. Oh, whoops. Scyther. Favorite shiny Pokemon is Carvanha, though. I am a bug type shill, dude. Straight up, I love bug type Pokemon. I like bugs outside of Pokemon. Like, I've always found insects that's really freaking cool. They're just like little mecha kaiju looking things at a smaller scale. I've always really liked bugs, and that definitely like transferred over to Pokemon. And I actually, on my YouTube channel and just like throughout the community, every year I host a bug catching contest, and it's from March 1st to March 31st, and it's just like a fun community thing that basically anyone can go for as many bug Pokemon as they can in 1 month's time. Oh, that'd be dope. Some good Pokemon. I mean, Squirtle's like, I mean, I have a lot of love for it. It's my first favorite starter, you know, like, it's the one I chose growing up. But I think my favorite starter of all would be Totodile. And honestly, Trico's up there too because it was my first shiny. But I just love Totodile so much. Oh, whoops. Do 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 do. Starters were Skirtle, Totodile, Mudkip, Turtwig, Oshawott. Ooh, those are some good choices. Honestly, yeah, I myself am very Simic. I'm very Watergrass for sure. Oh. Your favorite color is blue. Oh, dude, yeah, I love blue. I'm all about blue, honestly. Oh, yeah, 100%. The backlight in my room literally makes me glow blue on stream, too. Right. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. My favorite shade of blue is cerulean. I just have always been a fan of the color. My buddy actually, it was really funny, probably like 6 years ago now. Me and my best friend, one of my best friends, we both bought each other the same set of dice, but his was like vermilion and gold, and mine was cerulean and silver. And it was so funny. I could not believe we got each other the same gift in our favorite colors the same year. It was hilarious. We played D&D together all the time, so it was like fitting. And we both kept like getting each other D&D stuff for the holidays in previous years. It was just so funny. Despite the fact that we had gotten each other D&D stuff over the past few years, we'd never gotten each other the same thing until that year we got each other dice. It was so funny. Yo, what's up, dude? Dude, nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. I freaking love the incentives that you do on the channel lately, man. Those are solid as hell. Like, for those of you who don't know in the chat, Way Gaming also streams on YouTube. He does multi-hunting. He does, like, nine systems at a time, 9 consoles at a time. He does other streams as well. He does variety streams on top of that. But he has incentives where basically some streams he lets chat pick shinies for a certain amount of times based on, like, gifted members and stuff. And he also does, like, marathons and stuff based on the same things. You guys should actually check it out if you haven't already. No, I freaking love that. Dude, I also saw that you won one of your One Piece tourneys that you went to, and that's fucking awesome. Oh, dang. 43 Amazon reviews. Hell yeah. Were they good reviews, or was it a mixed bag? Or were you just like, you just shit on them? First one in a long time. I was super happy, and I got that best. Yeah, dude, I freaking saw. That's crazy. It's like $60 card, man. I love that. That's dope as hell. Hell yeah, I love to see it. 41 were 5 stars, 2 were 3. Oh man. Well, that was kind of you, either way, to take the time and do that. I'd left a few Amazon reviews, honestly. Generally, like, kind of lazy about it, honestly. But if it's something that really impressed me or kind of blew my mind, absolutely, I will give it a good review. And I think there's been, like, very few things that I've given bad reviews. Honestly, like, if anything, just for the sake of being too lazy to spread the hate. Depends on the day, I guess. Right. Dude, that Bulbasaur in the top right is tripping me out, man. It's so many times it's made me think it was shiny tonight. I am like scared. I keep thinking I'm like resetting on it, and I'm like, oh my god. Like 2 or 3 times now that the one in the top right has looked shiny to me. Yeah, exactly. One of my biggest fails ever. It wasn't on stream, but I was shiny hunting with a friend. It was their birthday, and they had got Soul Silver for their birthday. And I was like, oh, dude, I have Heart Gold. We should race for the starters. And so we did. And they got Totodile in like 15 minutes. And I was like, what the hell? And I was like, then surely Whiplow. And I was like, if you can get it that fast, I can do it that fast. And I just soft resetted like as fast as I could. Rookie mistake. I'm like, because I was having active conversations with them while I'm like resetting. And I looked down as I reset right on top of Shiny Cyndaquil. And I was just like, son of a... that's not even what I said. I said the F word as loud as I could and very, very angrily. And, man, could not believe that freaking happened. And then I didn't reclaim Cyndaquil until like a year later. One more encounter until 10k. That's crazy. My guess is still between like 12 and 16,000 though. I know. I could not believe it, dude. Opinion on the luminescent platinum on Purple and Diamond and Shiny Pearl. I have not tried it yet. I actually know very little about it. Maybe I will look into that. $10K. Yep, this is 10K. This is check number 10,000. Oh no, not yet at all. It's all part of the hunt, and the last few hunts have actually been very kind. I mean, I went to 22,000 per Rayquaza, but then after that, I did all 3 Reggies and got all 3 Reggies rather quickly. Regice took 11,000, but both Regirock and Registeel were really fast and under odds. And then I did the Aeon Twins, and both of those were very fast and under odds as well. So it's only fair that Bulbasaur kind of gives us the runaround a little bit. And I do kind of expect it to go to double odds, unfortunately. And Dialga is also kind of giving us a hard time. It's at 5,478. That's fair. I didn't think that they were bad. I think that there was like a big communication between the fans and the company. I think expectation management happened. Or lack thereof, really. No, I will have to check that out, though, because that does sound pretty cool. And I do, like, ROM hacks of Pokemon games are pretty solid, honestly. And I feel like I need to... No, that's not how that works, Echo. So even if I'm playing 4 of them at once, it's still 1 in 8,000 4 times. It's not 4 in 8,000. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Like, it's just like in like Horde hunts. It's not 5 in 4096. It's still 1 in 4096 5 times. And it's the same with like Dynamax Adventures too. You're never going to divide it amongst themselves. It's a non-accumulative random number process. So it's 1 in 8,000, 1 in 8,000, 1 in 8,000. It's never like a stacked number process. I feel like everyone should read the book Foundations of Arithmetic. I hit that twice. Whoops. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. I greatly appreciate you. Even if they remade Platinum, fans would have complained about lack of Dynamax. Exactly. There still would have been something, or like there still would have like found bugs or issues that still would have made it a bad or broken game. You know what I mean? Like that's why I'm very glad they're taking their time with ZA, because it gives the game room to breathe. Anticipation's gonna build, but if they give us a more like final and completed polished game, hopefully there will be less things for people to complain about. I'm excited to see like what we have in store for CA. I am in McChicken. Yeah, I kind of feel that, but again, it's a more like classic. It's like a more classic style, you know. Dang it. It definitely kind of gives you the older traditional Pokemon feel. See that's crazy. I don't really pay attention to leaks either because you really never know. I believe in you. Heart of the cards. We must stretch our hand beyond the multiverse and call upon the sword. Show me shinies beyond shinies. At least Silkamade fans remember. Yeah, dude, no. Funny enough, my buddy played through Brilliant Diamond, and he got to Cynthia, and he almost won, but she beat him, and then he never went back and beat her. He just started breeding for perfect IV shinies. And I was like, oh, damn, because he wasn't a shiny hunter before that. He literally, Cynthia, like, he started his Pokemon trainer lifestyle. He went through and he got all 8 badges. He challenged Elite Four, and Cynthia beat him so bad he retired and became a Pokemon breeder. I was like, dude, you can make a show about that. I was like, damn, Mark. No, for real. I was like, damn. And he like knew, you know, he's played Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum before growing up, but he was so close. Dude, no, she does not mess around. At least Cynthia plays by the rules. Well, let's side of the backstrike by cheating. Dude. Man. Shyster. Freaking shyster. Fun game, though. Legends Arceus was so fun. Nice change of pace. I can't wait for ZA. I am streaming on YouTube, and I'm doing a giveaway in celebration of Pokemon Day on YouTube. Once I hit 6K subs, and I'm less than 500 away. I also have a Legends ZA reaction video up to the first trailer that came out. If anyone is interested in checking that out. Oh, whoops. Three hours left on stream. Half of the stream is over. And I've put in like just under 1,000 encounters so far. I started the stream at 9,200 encounters, and I'm just about at 10,100. So I think I can get pretty close to doing 2K encounters in this stream. Oh God. Exclamation Streamlabs on YouTube. I mean, $50 gets you 6 hours. That's in the YouTube chat. I don't have that set up on TikTok. I've tried to set that up on TikTok. It's so much easier to do the commands in the YouTube chat. Oh, whoops. Tarek. Gems. Gems are truly outrageous. Truly, truly, truly outrageous. Yeah. 5,501 per Dialga. If you are a member, 199 per tier 1 member in the YouTube chat, use the me crying emotes. Ain't that just the way? My guess is between like 12 and 16,000. Probably more closer to 14 to 16,000. Like that feels like a pretty high margin, like 4K. But no, I feel like it's going to be closer to double odds, just because the last few hunts have been pretty kind. Random number Ganon is a jerk. Random number Ganon doesn't care about our feelings. Oh, yeah, dude, that Shaman Hunt is crazy. Getting close to my guess for Dialga. 45 away from my guess for Dialga. Scalper's already got my... Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, dude, it's hit hard everywhere. I don't think I counted that one, actually. Guess the Pokemon you got 20 questions to ask. Oh gosh. I don't know if I'm up for that right now. I don't want to get distracted and like fail to shiny. But I'll do my best. We used to do that quite a bit actually. Still gonna get on leaving you. No, we used to do this thing. I had a dono goal that had like a stream boss, so you could see like it was like whoever donated and beat the stream boss became the stream boss. They got to pick the Pokemon. Maybe I'll bring that back. And then whenever somebody took over stream boss, they got to ask a like Pokemon trivia question, or sometimes I would ask them that, and we used to do stuff like that like all the time. And I stopped for a while, but I kind of want to bring it back. The only one you got to truly focus on is Dialga. Yeah, honestly, but I keep getting nervous, and like the Bulbasaur in the top right, top right, has tripped me out and shinoed me like so many times. But yeah, I do need to pay more attention to Dialga. What's the question of a Pokemon? Give it a shot. Let's see if we can answer it. Oh, I have a book that's got Pokemon trivia questions, and I don't have it on me. It's got like 300 or 400 pages of like random Pokemon trivia. It's crazy because most times I can come up with like Marvel trivia on the spot. I mean, even now I'm drawing a blank. And I don't want to ask the same question I asked yesterday. Dude, no, for real. I mean, so far, Dialga hasn't shinoed me today. But the other day, it was really, really giving me the runaround. I need my book. And I might set up the Streamlab thing. Or the Streamlab. The Stream Boss thing next time. If I can get it to work the same way. Oh, dang, I think I already counted that. Whatever. When I hit 10,200, I think... I think I'm going to make some food real quick. When I hit 10,200. Ooh, strongest dragon. I want to say Dragonite. Mainly because that freaking episode at Bill's Lighthouse with the giant one. But I want to, like... Gyarados is water flying until it Mega Evolves. So maybe Mega Gyarados. But other than that, my answer is either... I want to say Salamence or Dragonite. That's a good question. Oh, it could be Haxorus, though, just because Haxorus is kind of a badass. Hello. Hey, what's up, Demi? Kyurem. Oh, shit, that makes sense, especially, like, pure form Kyurem. That's actually a really good question. I like that. Oh, Mega Gyarados is Water Dark? Oh, shit. I thought it was Water Dragon. That's cool, actually. I prefer it being Water Dark. Wow, it goes from Water Flying to Water Dark? That's kind of trippy. But Sceptile and Ampharos get Dragon type? What? That's crazy. And freaking Charizard? Man, that's actually cool. That's good trivia, too. Yeah, true. A Alolan Executor is also dragon. That's crazy. I am 100% sure the investments are going to work in super. That's awesome, dude. I love that for you. That's freaking dope, actually. It's always nice when like you set out in a plan, especially something that you're investing in, and it comes like together and actually ends up being pretty fruitful. That's freaking awesome. 9 months. Damn, that's solid. Especially like, dude, your yearly would be astronomical. It's been so many generations, and yet they haven't tied bug and dragon. You guess what? There's one other bug type that we do not have. That to me is crazier than bug and dragon. That it doesn't exist. Bug normal. We don't have a bug normal type. We didn't get bug dark until freaking Galar or Paldea, not Galar. There's no bug normal type. Those are the only two types, bug dragon and bug normal. They're the only two types that we do not have. We did not have bug dark. I greatly appreciate that. Actually, that means a lot. And remember, you subscribed to me on YouTube too. So I was going to say, if TikTok is banned and you don't see my content over here, I'll still be streaming on YouTube. Until I die. It's crazy, crazy, crazy to me that we don't have a bug dragon. That's crazy. Holy shit. Wake up. Wake up, me. That's still amazing. That's crazy. Like thinking about that level of a number is so nuts. It's so like it feels like such an unreal amount. You know, it's crazy that there's so much more money than that in circulation. It's just crazy to think about the exchange of that much money. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. For those who may not know, I do have merch as well. Exclamation merch in the YouTube chat, and you can all of the chat commands that you can use in my YouTube chat, you can use in my Discord as well. Honestly, it's never too late for a convergent species. Hey, thank you so much. All right, doing a couple more encounters, and then I'm going to take a quick lunch break. Right now, it's the perfect time to get some bug catching contest merch too. Seeing as it's coming up in March, perfect time to buy it just so it'll be there in time to wear it for the contest. $5,525 for Dialga. Alright, I will be back. I'll see you all on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Okie dokie. That was delicious. I still have some left. Pretty happy about that. Some lunchtime charcuterie. I mean, the grind usually stops on Monday and Tuesday, but even then, I'm shiny hunting in other games. But yeah, no. Wednesday through Saturday, or sometimes Wednesdays through Sunday, the grind is real. This is day 9 of Bulbasaur and like 3 months of Dialga. All right. Wait. Trying to mess with my mic a little bit. Find the best place for it. Wait. Oh, whoops, I already hit that. What? No, I probably will never do a Nuzlocke on the channel. Not my cup of tea. I love watching Nuzlocks, but I will probably never do one. Bulbasaur, why? Good luck on your hunts, everyone. Thank you so much for hanging out. If you want to do me a favor and smash that like button and subscribe if you haven't already, that would be amazing. No, I have not actually. Recently on my YouTube channel, I just finished going through and getting finishing my badge quest in Sapphire, and then getting all of the static encounter hunts, including all of the legendaries, and then the Aeon twins as well in Ruby and Sapphire. So I'm kind of going through and doing the same thing in FireRed, LeafGreen. I'm going to go through and I'm going to hunt Bulbasaur, and then I'm going to hunt Charmander, and then I'm going to hunt Squirtle. And then with Squirtle, I'm going to start my badge quest, but I'm going to transfer over Shiny Bulbasaur and Shiny Charmander so I can start the game with those as well. And yes, I am. I'm going to go for every achievable legendary in the game, and I am going to do the mystery events as well, including like Deoxys and Ho-Oh and Lugia. It's nice to see you, Smoke. Thank you for asking. I'm streaming on YouTube as well, and I'm doing a giveaway at 6K subs, if that interests you at all. Getting pretty close, less than 500 subs away. And I'm the Shiny Shack on pretty much all platforms. Every platform that I could get my hands on, I'm the Shiny Shack on. Thank you so much for stopping by. Are you shiny hunting anything at all? And if so, what are you hunting and in what game? Not playing any games, so I'm shiny hunting Charmander. I already got Bulbasaur and Squirtle. Nice. Hell yeah. Well, good luck on Charmander next time you hunt. I'm so excited. I love FireRed and LeafGreen. And I've never really shiny hunted in them previously. I've done hunts in them, I should say, but I've never gotten a shiny in them. So I'm pretty excited to start this out. And I'm not using emulators. I am using cartridge copies. Like, I'm using hard cartridges, and they're plugged into the Game Boy into Game Boy operators that are then plugged into my computer and set up through my stream. And the Switch is set up through a similar way. It's plugged into a capture card and then plugged into my computer and set up through my stream. Sometimes what doesn't work? Oh, like the recap sequence. Yeah, I think there are definitely a couple things I could probably do to manage my time a little bit better. Like, just today, I definitely was putting in encounters faster than I was yesterday, and I don't exactly know how or why. Good to know, though. May try to work on that. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. Yep, no, I figured it out. Thank you. No, I just had no idea. That's good to know. That's really good to know. Oh, thank you so much, dude. Oh, hell yeah. No, sometimes those seconds really matter. Yeah, that definitely is. You got to be like, if once I get my turbo controller, I think it'll be a little bit easier. Ah! Oh no! If only I were faster. Okay, so it's mostly random then. That's not bad. I think I did that already, actually. Oh yeah. Oh, whoops. Ooh. Oh no! I didn't mean to do that. I passed my guess for Dialga. I'm at 5,556 as of this encounter. 2 hours left on stream. I believe. So I can do about 300 encounters an hour. So honestly, it's looking like I can get like right to 11,000 by the end of stream. Maybe a little after, but... Or we'll get to shiny. But I feel like it's going to be closer to double odds. It's crazy because my Ruby Sapphire hunts were pretty quick. Mudkip was 2,705, Trico was 1,112, and Torchic did take a while, it was like 16 or 17,000. But so far with FireRed, LeafGreen, we're off to the longer start, it seems. It's not being as kind to me as Ruby and Sapphire was, so we'll see how it goes. I feel like starting off with the long hunt, the rest of the hunts might be a little more kind, but who knows? Squirtle off stream has been hell. Yo, yo, yo. Going pretty good. Having a good time. Streaming for like another hour and 40 minutes. And I'll be back again tomorrow, most likely. Hell yeah. Changing my sleep schedule. Oh shit, right on. Getting a nap in. Sending that sleepy energy. Take my sleepiness. Oh no. Oh no. Dude, no, that's hilarious actually. That's like right after I yawned, I read that message. That's super funny. All right, and I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. I'm going to stretch my legs. All right. Be right back. I mean, you were kind of right, David, but I was getting ice cream, or went to, rather, and my ice cream was too frozen. Like, no matter what I tried to do, I could not scoop this fucking ice cream. I got like 2 good bites, and I was like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna bring the tub with me. So yeah, here we are. That's what I tried to do, and then I was like, you know what, fuck this. And then I grabbed my butane torch and torched the hell out of it. And even that didn't work. Freaking nonsense. Yeah, dude, I was like, wow, what the fuck? Sub-zero temperature ice cream, man. Like, it's just the torch isn't very strong. It's for creme brulee. So I'm not surprised. Dude, honestly, it just sounded so good. I mean, it's a cold day, but it's kind of hot in my house. And I was like, you know what I could use? And it's just like vanilla and fudge, really. It's nothing special. It just sounded good. So every now and then, I might hack at it and try to take a couple bites. How does everything sound quality-wise? Does the music and mic quality sound okay? Sorry if you can hear me clicking quite a bit. I'm trying to do my best to not make it too loud. Oh, crap. I can't believe I just said that. I cannot believe I just did that. I just disconnected my controller because I'm a freaking dingus. Give me 1 second. Cannot believe that. I hate when I do that. It's like my least favorite thing. Reconnecting it and resyncing it takes forever. All right, I'll be right back. Damn it. God, I hate when I do that. Sorry. Welcome, Bruce. Sorry, I was resyncing my controller and resetting up my thing. I accidentally disconnected my controller. The connection on this thing sucks sometimes. My dialog counter is at 5,582. Hope you're all doing well. Thank you so much for stopping by. Good luck on the shiny hunt if you are shiny hunting anything. Oh, dang. Well, I hope you get your reclaim soon. Hope you have some good luck. Oh, whoops. Oh, dang. That's fair, I guess. Hope you get it soon, though. That can be rough. Looking for True Mission Emerald. Ooh, that's awesome. I think you did, but that's still so cool. I love that. Such a good hunt. I'm gonna pass to you this story. I was shiny hunting on this game and literally got 158 encounters. And when I shouted out "enjoy," my cousin asked if I was all right. Dude, I have a similar story, but I was in a gas station parking lot, and I had just I was sitting in my car and I just opened Pokemon Go, and my window was like slightly down, and I went to check Diglett. I thought it was just Diglett, and it was shiny, but it was a Alolan Diglett. So I was like doubly excited because I didn't realize it was a Alolan. But I was like, "Whoa, fuck yeah!" And someone was like, "You okay, man?" And I was just like, "Oh yeah, Palkia." Okay, I wasn't sure. Oh, that's such a good. Oh, that's fast too. 158. Thank you. Yeah, it's given me the runaround, but it's not too bad, honestly. I've had worse hunts. Ooh, nice. I love that. I love regional variants and and convergent species. I would just say version exclusives. I don't know why. I feel indifferent about them, I guess. I understand why they exist, but they're easier to get now than they were back in the day. Ended up getting some shrimp. Oh, that sounds awesome. Hell yeah. Dude, these shinies are really giving me the runaround. I honestly was like, yeah, I'll put in like 2K encounters today. We got this. And it's like you were saying. Already got Masuda method for coughing and got Galarian and wheezing. Nice, that's awesome. It's not that it's a pain. It's just like they literally are giving me the runaround. But this is kind of to be expected slot. So recently, my most difficult hunt, difficult being just encounters put in, would probably be Rayquaza. I put in about 22,620 encounters for Rayquaza. And it wasn't too long, other than the amount of encounters put in. It actually went by pretty quickly. That would be crazy, JJ. You never know. You never know. Out of sight, out of mind, right? But after Dialga, all of my other hunts were pretty kind. The Regis all happened pretty quickly. I got Regice, Regirock, and Registeel all pretty quickly. Regice was like 11,000, but still, like, the encounter rate was so fast that it really felt like nothing. And so I got the Regis rather quickly, and then I got Latios and Latias really fast as well. So my past, like, 5 or 6 hunts have been so fast. Like, I kind of deserve some overodd hunts. It's not the worst thing to happen. And honestly, Kyogre was 39,602, and so far it's my longest hunt. So as long as nothing passes that, I think I'm okay. Oh, dang, I'm sorry, Bruce. That can be brutal. That's awesome, though. Here you chose which Pokemon I should have as a leader so that I find my shiny Shroomish, have shiny Lotad, shiny Ooh, that's awesome. Good shinies. Got lucky with my first hunt being Dialga. Dude, no, it really seems like with legendaries, that's pretty much how it goes. You either get it like super quickly under odds or super high over odds. I would say Shroomish. After you find your Shroomish, I would say Lotad, though. Yes! My first shiny Pokemon. I love telling this story. So, me and my brother and my best friend, we all loved Ruby and Sapphire and Emerald. I grew up playing, like, the games as they came out from Pokemon Blue and onward. But we all played Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald together. And we would kind of, like, we'd race to beat the game and complete the Pokedex and see who could do it first. And then we'd, like, rotate games and, like, give each other challenges. Well, growing up, I, like, always chose to play Sapphire and always picked Mudkip. So my challenge for our playthrough was to play Ruby and to pick Trico. Or pick a starter that wasn't Mudkip, basically. And so I did pick Trico. And when I sent it out in a battle, it was shiny. And I didn't know what shinies were at the time. But I knew it had to be special because of the, like, different colors. And there were stars when I sent it out. So my first shiny ever, I was 13 years old. And I got a random starter Trico on a random playthrough. Without, like, shiny hunting or super setting or anything. I will never have a moment like that again in my life. Craziest thing that ever happened to me with shiny hunting, probably. I was so freaking excited. And I didn't even find out what shinies were until a couple years later, even though I had grown up kind of like seeing them with like the colorful Noctowl and like red Gyarados and stuff. So like I should have known about them, but I didn't really. I did not correspond it. And so yeah, this was my first shiny ever. one moment. I'll be right back. First ever shiny that I actually hunted was Scyther. It's my all-favorite Pokemon. All-time favorite Pokemon, blah. Alright. Similar story, except I didn't start till 3DS era. I was playing Pokemon Moon, was just trying to get the third island Kahuna, and encountered a Pokemon with shiny Pancham. Oh, that's cool. I love that. Thought it was a gender difference. That's cool. Ringing of the bell commands, turn into a shiny Pokemon. Hey, thank you. Oh, we're getting so close to the sub goal. Thank you all so much. For those of you that might not know, I'm doing a giveaway at 6K subs, and we are like 440 away. It's awesome. Getting so close. Ooh, we're climbing. I love that. Details for the giveaway are on the community tab of the channel. But long story short, there will be 2 winners. The announcement for when this giveaway stream will be, I'll make the day I hit 6K subs, and it'll be 2 copies of Pokemon Legends Arceus given away to random people in the chat on the day of the giveaway. And I will let you choose between getting the physical copy or the digital download. Basically, physical copy would just, I'd have to mail it to you, it would take longer. But the digital download, I could message you and you could have it that day. But I will leave it to preference because some people want physical copies over digital downloads, and I respect that. Tier 1 membership is only $1.99 as well and gets you all kinds of perks. And I am reworking the membership soon, so there will be even more cool things to look forward to. There are 4 tiers though, lowest being $1.99 a month. Pretty excited. When I get a new computer, a lot of things are gonna kind of open up for me as well. Hey, thank you so much. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Appreciate my lurkers hanging out. Good luck on your shiny hunts, everyone. May we all get shinies together. I appreciate the people who chill with me for these longer streams too, especially because like I'm kind of more laid back, not too high energy, just having a good time, but not really on the edge of my seat the whole time, you know. Especially today when nothing has shined. One hour remains. Merlin. This year for my birthday, I'm going to dig a big hole and have all my friends gather around this big hole. Hey, what's up? Nice to see you. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Till one of you dies from exhaustion. Yes, exactly. Praise be Zorzox. When I hunt Hitmonchan, if it's a girl, I'm gonna name it Toast. Hey, thank you, Netsier. Oh, sorry. Wowee. I really hope this new Switch music again, like the same. Tales of Taylor made a really good post that I literally resonate with. Because I like the announcement of the Switch too, but it definitely feels like it leaves more to be desired. And I just, that being like the love from Nintendo, like the Spot Pass and Street Pass, and like the themes and the music. And yeah, dude, it just like previous consoles had so much more life to them. More life and versatility, and it's really what I want to see from the Switch 2. And so far, it's just a OLED 2.0. Like, it's just bigger. Like, and like, there's more to it. It's probably got longer battery life. It's probably got bigger space. But like, so far, it's just an upgraded Switch. And like, I don't really feel like it's like from a PS4 to PS5 sort of thing. Like, I don't know. Maybe that's too much to ask for. Even I expected, especially with Nintendo, like, I don't know, when I saw the Wii U, I was like, whoa. When I saw the Switch, I was like, whoa. And now I'm just like, okay, you're just giving us the Switch, but bigger. I feel like it's, like that scene in Half-Baked with Jon Stewart. And it's almost like, have you ever seen a Nintendo Switch? Have you ever seen a Nintendo Switch? On weed? Yeah, it's just like the 3DS to 3DS XL. That to me is the perfect example. Thank you, Tokyo. One thing I loved about TikTok was seeing the pretty good arrow aesthetic, hearing some of the OST from the Wii U. Oh, dude. The Wii and Wii U they're fantastic. The music and just like the things you could do and the games on them, and Switch has got great games too. Absolutely it does. It's got an amazing library at this point. And I'm excited to see how things are going to be ported going forward. But I'm also nervous for the same reason. I'm assuming you're going to be able to link your Nintendo account, but does that mean you'll be able to transfer every game you own forward, or will it have like a whole new library? And like my other question being Nintendo Switch Online. Does Nintendo Switch Online encompass both things, or do you have to play I assume if you did the family plan, I don't know. I have a lot of questions about that too. Like if you have your same Nintendo Network account synced to your Switch and your Switch 2, and you have the online account on one, does that encompass the online account on both? And obviously it was just a teaser, so there's gonna be a lot of questions. But like, how is the online service feature gonna work? Am I gonna have to pay two separate, completely different online features? Is my Switch gonna become completely obsolete? Or are there games that I'm going to have to specifically play only on the Switch? I have a lot of questions. I guess it did say that it's going to be like completely cross-compatible or backwards compatible for Switch. So I think that answers that question. I think any game that you have, you would be able to play. But my question is like the syncing or how the Nintendo Network account is going to work across both things. Like, you could sync it with the Wii U, 3DS, and Switch, but that also didn't guarantee that any games that you owned were ported forward, especially with the Wii U and Switch and stuff. Save data kind of did certain things, but you could never really be like, oh, I own this game on the Wii U or the 3DS. I can now transfer this to the Switch. So that was like never the case. So like, it makes me nervous. And you couldn't even really do that from the DS to the 3DS either. So I'm just curious on like, am I going to have to rebuy everything to the point of like even the online services? And like, is it going to be the same? Like, what will it all entail? The new Mario game looks sick, though. And PMAC has made a post that was pretty funny, and I kind of resonate with. It was pretty much like, oh, great, I can't wait for the new Mario game so I can be in 24th place instead of 12th. Yeah, right? Dude, I feel that. Honestly, not even that. So, not even the whole, like, save money situation, but, like, I can't wait for taxes. I cannot wait to get my fucking taxes back. Did you notice they redesigned DK to have his appearance from the Mario movie? Huh. Interesting. I did not notice that, but, like, I actually think I saw tweets about the redesign, and I was just like, what is that from? Interesting. Interesting. Whee! I hope he's not voiced by Seth Rogen in the games. I love Seth Rogen, don't get me wrong. But let's leave the video game voice actors to their jobs. Let's make sure we don't take jobs from them. No. There are no shiny Alexa in BDSP. Good question, though, Luke. Good question. Welcome to the Shiny Shack. If you're new here, my name is Brett. I try to stream as often as I can. Oh yeah. 1 hour left on stream. The goal before I end is 11,000. Imagine, or at least a multiverse type game, that'd be crazy. And I'll probably be back tomorrow to stream as well. I hate when I do that, when one of them is a sync to the others. I think it's a great game. If you like Diamond and Pearl and you want like a classic feel for Pokemon, I would absolutely say get it. I don't understand the problem with BDSP. I've never owned the originals. There are like some bugs and some minor issues. So the problem really stems from this, and it came down to expectation management. The community, not the entire community, but a very large voice, a very vast part of it. Anytime the Pokemon Company did anything at all, they would be like, Gen 4 remakes confirmed, Diamond and Pearl remakes confirmed. And that's what they kept saying, Diamond and Pearl remakes, Diamond and Pearl remakes. And so Pokemon had a history of remaking previous generation games in a newer generation. For example, Pokemon FireRed and LeafGreen are Kanto Generation 1 regions in a Generation 3 engine. So that means like they have a national dex of up to Generation 3, even though all the Pokemon didn't exist in that game. You could still trade back and forth, and there were features and qualities of Gen 3 and an extended post-game from the original story that we were familiar with growing up. The same exact thing can be said for Heart Gold Soul Silver, which is a Gen 2 game with a Gen 4 engine, and Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, Gen 3 game with a Gen 6 engine. So people expected like a Gen 4 game with like a Gen 7 or Gen 8 engine. And instead we got exactly what was asked for, which was Diamond and Pearl remakes. Platinum was not asked for. You know, it was specifically Diamond and Pearl remakes. Anytime Pokemon did anything at all, it was Diamond and Pearl remakes confirmed, Gen 4 remakes confirmed. Which I get Gen 4 can encompass Platinum as well. But I feel like Pokemon felt pressure from that moment. And their current project at that time was Pokemon Legends Arceus, which was what they feel as their Sinnoh project. That was their return to Gen 4 with their new game engine. To me, that's what their new goal was for like what they had done with ORS and remakes in the past. But expectation management became a thing, and I feel like Pokemon became afraid of what the backlash would be for a Sinnoh game that wasn't what fans asked for. And I think that's where ILCA came in, being a company that was already hired to develop Pokemon Home. Having already the models and put work in to make movement and certain things in that game, in that app, I think Pokemon was like, you already have these assets. Can you make a... Oh, dang it, I just unplugged my controller again? What the hell? I think they handed the project to ILCA, and ILCA, not knowing their fan base, the Pokemon fan base for 30 years, took the job too literally and made a carbon copy of Diamond and Pearl. And that ended up being exactly what people did not want. And it just created this vacuum of complaints because expectations were all over the place. It just... Whoa, I didn't mean to do that. It just ultimately created this like monster within the community that just like would not stop and just became so toxic that it just like turned them against the game itself. And this is all just my opinion. This is all pure speculation. But like watching it from like being a part of the community and like streaming through the whole thing, it was actually insane. For me, it's the fact that they were being petty and using Gen 4 confirmed. And yeah, exactly. Through everything too. Like they couldn't do anything about a space program. They could not even show Dialga or Palkia in anything without people jumping to conclusions. Like the remakes were gonna come at some point. There's no way it wasn't gonna happen looking at Pokemon and how they've done everything in a type of pattern since 1996, you know? It's just like crazy to me. Yeah, no problem. I feel very strongly about this because like they're not bad games. They have issues, but like a lot of people in the new generation did not grow up with these games. And also the games that a lot of people happen to come in on were Diamond and Pearl. Like I know a lot of us grew up with Red and Blue, but one of the most common answers that I have heard on stream for people's first games is Diamond and Pearl. And that to me, it was like, it brought in a whole new wave of people with like the DS era, people who didn't grow up with the Game Boys and stuff. And so now for me, those people who didn't get to experience that like classic style, that top down style of Pokemon games, like this is their chance to go back and get that experience. Like Gen 6 and on are like, honestly, so like with the 3D models and stuff and the way that it's portrayed, it is very different from generations 3 through 5 even. And while there's still 3D models and a much more like immersive kind of world in BDSP, you're still getting that like classic feel, in my opinion. Exactly. That for me, that is exactly it. I have seen like a big part of the community complain about every game that's kind of came out since the Switch has been released. And there are people who like both sides too. Like I've seen a lot of people complain about the Let's Go games, but there's a huge group of people who love them and want more of them. And Sword and Shield got a lot of hate. And even now there are people who are like huge diehard Sword and Shield defenders, and they are good games. Like maybe some graphical errors, but in my opinion, the Game Freak and Pokemon have always had a crazy task of coming from Game Boy and like a handheld console to like what they are now. They have had to evolve so much and literally change their mold to match like just time, just the future, you know, just the progression of each generation. They have had to rise to the occasion to make sure they fit the bill of what this new console can do and make gimmicks for each new console as well. So it can be like sometimes an impossible task. And on top of that, they have to do what they can to almost manage the expectations of what people want to. So it's just crazy. And there's no way to make anybody, or there's no way to make everybody happy. But I am happy with the direction that Pokemon is going. I think the variety in which games that we have is awesome. Like we've got Legends Arceus, where you're more like open world, kind of like RPG-esque build. Like, you can craft items. You can really get down in quests, into nitty-gritty things. Like, you can really go and do whatever you want. And Scarlet and Violet is kind of the same way. You can do anything in any order, really. And it's like, the freedom that you have in Pokemon games is crazy. The fact that we went from, like, such a structured and linear thing to being more, like free-flowing and open. It's crazy. Hey, thank you very much. I'm also streaming on YouTube and doing a giveaway at 6K subs. You can find me pretty much on every social media and platform at The Shiny Shack. And if I didn't introduce myself already, my name is Red. And I'm still trying to sync up my controller, but I got caught up in the conversation, so sorry about that. All right. Whoops. My cats are going crazy out there with that. Hope everyone is doing well. Good luck on all of your shiny hunts. If you're shiny hunting anything, sending out the shiny luck. Oops. Dial goes at 5,622. After this check, I'll be right back real quick, and then I have about 30 minutes left on stream. I'm gonna do as many encounters as I can. Thank you very much. Good luck with your hunt as well, and if you have BDSP, if you get BDSP, I hope you have a wonderful time. I'll be right back. Heck yeah. Hope you enjoy it. No, honestly, like, I am excited for whenever they decide to do Gen 5 remakes, but I want it to be, like, done slowly and methodically. I want it to have its time taken. I do kind of hope it's black, and I don't know. It would be kind of cool to have it be black and black too, like a full thing. But at the same time, I think that would be even harder. I don't know. Like, it's hard for me to know what they would do with that, like, without just making a whole new thing. But I loved those games, and I think it would be really fun to get to replay them, like, in, like, updated graphics, at least, of any kind. And I honestly think at this point, any game going forward is just going to be for the Switch too. I think ZA may be for both. I could see it being like how Breath of the Wild was for Wii U and for Switch. But I think, like, anything going forward has potential to be like Switch 2 exclusive, and that's kind of scary. Oops. I hate that. Freaking inputs. Dinkelberg. Can't believe it's getting down to like the last 30 minutes. I've almost done 2,000 encounters. Oh, whoops. Whoops. Sorry. Oops. I'm gonna hit freaking 6K on Dialga. Not tonight, but I'm at 5,643. This Dialga is gonna take me to full odds, dude. Maybe, dude. I feel like it. I feel like it actually might. This Dialga has the potential to be one of those brutal hunts that just doesn't want to shine. Whoops. So I am going to set a stream for tomorrow. I don't know if I actually will be able to stream, but I'm going to try. And there should be an announcement video coming tomorrow. I'm just kind of waiting for somebody to send me a music file. And then I will be uploading that video. Reposts, retweets, shares, all that stuff would be greatly appreciated. Stay hydrated, yo. Gravity Y. I'll be ending at 11,000. So it won't be quite 2,000 encounters. It'll be like 1,800. But either way, solid amount of time in 6 hours. Or just over 6 hours. Should be like 6 hours and 10 or 15 minutes, depending on how fast I can do these other resets. Oops. Soon as I hit 11,000, I am ending. I hope you all have a great night. Thank you so much for all your support and hanging out today. Thank you all for the sub growth. The growth has been real for the past few weeks, and it's greatly, greatly appreciated. Hello. What's up, Robert? Nice to see you. Just out here shiny hunting Bulbasaur and FireRed LeafGreen and shiny hunting Dialga and Brilliant Diamond. My setup right now currently is I have 2 FireReds and 2 LeafGreen copies plugged into Game Boy operators that are then plugged into my computer and set up through my stream. My Switch is then plugged into its dock, hooked up to a capture card, and also set up through my stream. And one controller is controlling the bottom 4 games, and one controller is a turbo controller controlling the top. So I can just sit here and be as chill and as lazy as possible while doing as many encounters as I can. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm actually also watching a Poke Rogue Challenge run, and I'm listening to a D&D podcast. But the Poke Rogue Challenge is muted, so I'm actually just like watching it. I can't hear anything that's happening while I listen to the podcast. Always multitasking. Keeping myself busy while I'm keeping myself busy. I am going to end soon, but I will be back tomorrow. And if you want to leave me a sub over on YouTube, I'm the Shiny Shack there as well. And I am doing a giveaway in less than 500 subs. No luck today. These hunts are definitely giving me the runaround, but I think the luck will happen soon. Thank you. I'm the Shiny Shack on everything. And I will be back tomorrow. And I'm streaming on TikTok every day I can until the ban. I actually won't be streaming Sunday, so we'll see how it goes. But I should be streaming tomorrow. Oh, why did I do that? Whoops. I got too overzealous, moving too quickly. Reset the wrong controller. My counter for Dialga is 5,673, so it's definitely giving me the runaround. Yeah, right. And definitely over odds. I'm doing one more encounter of everything, and then I'm going to get out of here, and I will be back tomorrow. I should be back tomorrow. I'm setting up a stream. If anything happens, I will do my best to inform you all, but it all should be good to go. My usual schedule for streaming is Wednesday through Sunday. Every now and then I take Sunday off. I go out and play Magic the Gathering with my friends, and it just so happens that this Sunday is one of them. So I will be busy this week for Sunday, but I should be good for tomorrow. I'm going to do like a couple more resets while I check Dialga. Maybe just one more, but... Oh, yeah. I miss you all. Good luck on all of your hunts. Thank you so much for hanging out as long as you have. Any last minute luck? It doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like it. Nothing. All right. Thank you all for a wonderful stream. Thank you all for hanging out. Good luck on all of your shiny hunts. I will see you on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Have a great night, everyone. Thank you so much.